Mi vera es un corazón. I just realized, is UDF a read-only? Okay. Sorry, that was like completely related. Okay, we got that. We're gonna get that. Let's keep that there. Continue converting the code base. We gotta get food because I am fucking hungry. Is there an Ikinari steak around here? Oh my god. There's an Ikinari steak. And they have Uber One. Oh. It's pretty expensive though. I mean, let's see, 280 grams of beef calories. It's like not even 1 calorie now. How many calories in 300 grams of what is this called? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do we got here? Why did it change it? What? Oh, I see, I see, I see, I see. No, not hamburger, Hamburg. How do you say Hamburg? No. Ah, yes. Hamburg. Hamburg. The Hamburg. Hamburg. How much? 696 standard calorie.いきなりステーキ。ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。どうやって言語変えるステーキの。How the fuck? Bro. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm getting that. Why is plus 100 grams 480 calories? And why is plus 150 gram? Okay, 150 grams, so 110. Okay, that makes sense. Soup, salad. Honestly, I think we can get the job done with this. We'll have this. It's gonna be 1760. We can deal with that. We can get away with that. We can do that, I think. We can make way with that. Let's do that. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? No, seriously, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck are you fucking doing? What the fuck are you fucking? All right, and then over here. Uh, okay. Oh, look at that. 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 Oh. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. See, what else are we gonna get over here? A little bit. I mean, how much is it? 300 grams. C89 steak hamburg is how much? How much does this cost? Also, take a look, guys. All-time lows. Just kidding, not all time. Like 40-year time lows. Uh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh. I should have just got it with rice. Whatever, that's 9 calories. I think we can deal with it. We can deal with it. I'm grateful that I get to live another day on this planet. Um, or that I'm grateful that I might be able to live another day on this planet. I think that's cool. I have the opportunity. I'm grateful that I was given the opportunity. And now we'll see what we can do with this time we have. Hopefully something meaningful, right? Oh God, there's a lot of like relationships going on here. That's fine. I mean, like, look at the code that he she writes. It's really amazing. Very, very, very straightforward. And this is what you get when you choose the right abstractions. Obviously, this is very functional. No, it's not actually. I mean, let's see, what are these? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, I honestly like, I gotta be honest, I like this a lot. I really like this because you have good separation. It's lower entropy code when you do this. And it's very clear what is being allocated on the stack when you do this. And um like I don't know, man, this is just very, very clean. This is very nice. This is very nice. This is very, very nice, man. This is like how Trey writes Lua code. This is nice. It's so nice. This is much nicer than the code that I have. But we'll get there. We'll get there. You know what? Just let's do C89. Let's just do C89. Let's just do it. She's still working at Google. Oh, she's not, because I don't see it on her. Anyways, what is this? Ooh! Wow. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What am I talking about? Wow, this is sick. I don't get why these fucking lint scripts have like fucking branches and shit in them. It's like it's not doing that much. Does it need to do that much? Mm. Let's take, I want to see Casey Muratori's C code. What's fast pipe? Oh, hmm. What the fuck is this shit? Okay. Does Jonathan Blow have a GitHub? No, he uses what do they call that again? They use fucking they use the other source control. Anyways, I really like Justine. Justin. I thought her name was Justine. Justine Tooney. Fucking code. It's really nice. Is this what they do now? Whoa. What the fuck?
I've always been fascinated by food sectors. They've all
Is it because it's HTTP? Oh. How do they do that? What? They called this a oh man, what was the term for this again? An ADT? What is this shit called again? I mean, cyclic graph. DAG. Yeah, it's a DAG. Um, wow, what? I know this is like completely unrelated. I like this graph and I keep seeing it. The DAGs. Um, right, because that just that represents a control flow. Anyways, okay. She doesn't design like look at how fucking simple her fucking code is, dude. So fucking simple. She's very, very low entropy code. Very large. It's very easy to read. Very- But I do notice like a lot of abstractions. But they're the right abstractions, right? That's why her shit's easy to read. So it's like she's just smart. Like it's hard to make the right abstractions. She's doing. One thing profiling reveals is that Lisp spends most of its time inside a sock looking at variables because the recursive function repeatedly appends same variables to dynamically scoped the dynamic scope A list. Simply turning pair lists to peel away repeated variables. The above optimization. What did you do? Substituting pair lists to peel away repeated variables. Oh wow, this is cool. This is um there's those are great. Um, I see. Clandestinely. She's using the fucking coins. Hit fucking change it to see. Bro, the Ikinari steak is like, oh, it's in a fucking mall. It's like in this weird little island looking area. It's hilarious. What the fuck? It's fucking. This is insane. Okay. Me lights. Let's camera action. Oh, my knees hurt so bad, bro. Oh, oh, it's gonna be even fucking chocolate. Body doesn't have the capabilities to recover. God damn, my knees. Ah. You know what it is also because I'm laying on the floor. I'm sleeping on the fucking floor mattress and it's uncomfortable as fuck. This doesn't. What are you fucking doing? What is the naming What are the like naming conventions in C? Because I don't fucking know. What the fuck is this shit? Mm, I'm near, man. This guy's really cool. Oh right, this guy made King's Crook, didn't he? This guy's fucking legendary. Mm. All right, what about 3D? Hmm. Oh, we woke up at 13 o'clock, right? 13. Oh, actually, hold on. Simpsons. I love this. Let's take a look. All right, guys. The hell gave me sauce. Hella sauced me up. Lucky Moles. Look at what we got here. 1890 steak, yo. 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 Mm. 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 Mo- Mm. Mm. Mo- Mm. Mm. I was a vegetarian like literally 2 months ago, 3 months ago, and now I'm eating meat again. This is really good. Steak. Kinari steak. Kinari steak. Ikinari steaky. Sticky. Sticky. Mm. So
Did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hey, Johnny, what's up? I have a problem with Lisa. She said that I hit her. What? Well, did you? No, it's not true. Don't even ask. That I hit her. What? Why? Can I help you? Yeah, can I have a dozen red roses, please? Oh, wait, I didn't know it was you. Here you go. That's me. That's go. There you go. It was you. Honey, I didn't know it was you. Here you go. That's me. How much is it? It'll be $18. Oh, keep the change. Hi, doggy. You're my favorite customer. Thanks a lot. Bye. Bye-bye. Hi. Can I help you? Yeah, can I have a dozen red roses, please?
I don't remember it being this bad.
Here you go. That's a me. How much is it? It'll be $18. Oh, keep the change. Hi, doggy. You're my favorite customer. Thanks a lot. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Can I help? I did not hit. It's bullshit. Bye. You're just a chicken. Chip, 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 chip.
Well, come out now, Johnny. She's gone.
In a few minutes, bitch. Hi. Can I help you? I did not hit her. It's not true. So the truth is that
I did not hit her. I did not. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. What?
This is how we say goodbye in German. We say goodbye in German. A shocking turn of events for 48. A, sho- a shocking turn of events for. Biceps. Same biceps.
What is the minimum height per guy that? What is
That
the
is a
minimum
guy.
height per guy that you would date?
Maybe 180 minimum.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'2".
Good at height.
What do you think of Japanese guys?
I'm not into Asian guys. Sorry.
What is this? New ice cream. We are feeding our kids.
Inshallah. Ah. Fucking hate swallowing that shit. It's tricky. A big ass pill. Do you gain weight proportional to your weight? Do you gain, are your gains proportional to your weight? Mm. Oh, right. Because volume is cubed and strength is squared, or mass is by volume cube is cubic, and strength is squared in space. Yeah. So as you right, this is what Trey described it. That makes sense. So you actually get weaker, but um, so it kind of balances itself out. So like you kind of just have to put in effort equally as much all the time. I don't know if it's equally as much, but you just got to put in effort all the time. There's no like trying less. Or maybe more. Like you actually might have to try more because like um it's a lot easier to not eat. It's a lot easier to like not eat maybe. Right? If it's easier to not eat than like it's easier to lose muscle, which means it's harder to keep. I mean it's actually hard. So, yeah, it might just be hard. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm really dreading this fucking gelatin, but it makes my skin feel really good, I think. So wait, I need to drink it. Oh man. Oh god, this shit looks disgusting. Rancid. Okay, we gotta get new vitamins. Here's a shoe spot. Best Buy. Fuck it. That tastes like shit. Right. Mm.
So we got zinc. We got ashwagandha. We got psyllium. We got vitamin B12. We got L-theanine. We got vitamin C oral. We got, oh shit, we need olive oil. I mean, we don't need olive oil because we just ate a bunch of fat. So I'm actually taking it off. We just ate all that meat. So we're good. Vitamin K2, 7. We got our omega-3. We got our vitamin D. We got our selenium. We got our creatine. We got our collagen in the form of gelatin. And that is that. That's all we got, and that's everything we need for now. Good. Okay. Checks. Hmm.
is this kid in here? Like, why? Whatever. Mm. Single function consider making a single function for more possibility. Purpose is to pay. Supposed to bring benefits to software development or even heard it as tells yeah. Okay, we cannot lose that actually. We don't want that to go. Whoops. Mhm. Whoa. Comparing the eliminated from the von Neumann style, a functional style, and von Neumann. Yeah. Von Neumann. God, this is so interesting. Fuck is this shit? Trying to both pragmatic world of console and the theoretical world of existing interface between artificial languages and computational languages. Yeah. Yeah. This right here is really interesting to me. This is something that I have been wanting to dive into. But it's like, because it's like the fact that like not even the languages, these so-called like paradigm shift languages like Rust, they do things like let x equals fucking 4, and then like let like what is this called, like an adverb. It's like the ideal is like what, an adverb, like you can have, is that or an adjective. No, an adjective, it would be an adjective, right? Because you can have like a bool, or you can have like a procedure or a function. But like, what is a let? Let is like, this is like a verb. So you're saying like verb. So you already break like the continuity. You're already kind of like breaking the rules. Like Rust, so like Rust breaks the rules on a linguistic level. In fact, I think Zig does this as well. But I was curious, like, well, what if you like never break any constraints, like all the way from the machine, like from actually on the just like on the language level, on the linguistic level. If you don't break those constraints, and then moving all the way up, like what is the result? And like what are like the findings? Um, because like if you could enforce things on a linguistic level, then you could even have like, I feel like clarity would go way up, because you could know if something is truly getting or setting, or just by reading the label. Then like the label becomes the label becomes like an actual useful metric, as opposed to like something you have to take with a grain of salt, which is like how it is nowadays. Like it could be called fuck shit. So like, that's like, I don't know what fuck shit does. I have to read what fuck shit does. But if you named it like get thing, then you know it's getting the thing. But if you extrapolate this across everything, right? Not just getters and setters, but literally like all, like everything. Um, how much can you enforce through language? And and even like, I wonder if you'd be able to give the compiler, if the compiler could reason about that, then maybe you could get faster compiler speed, compilation speeds or something, or like linter. If the linters could reason about it, I feel like just things would be. I mean, I just feel like the better, right? The more you can reason about, the better assumptions you can make, and I don't know. That's that. It seems cool. Seems really cool. Oh, no. Anyways, wow. Okay. What does this look like? Programming being liberated from the von Neumann style of functional. I don't. Where did I get this thing? This is so interesting. Conventional programming languages are growing ever more enormous, but not stronger. Inherent defects at the basic level cause them to be both fat and weak. Primitive word at a time style of programming inherited from the common ancestor of the Neumann computer. Their close coupling of semantics to state transitions, their division of programming into a world of expressions and a world of statements, their inability to effectively use powerful combining forms for building new programs from existing ones, and their lack of useful mathematical properties for reasoning about programs. This was made in 1978. Right, so this is a little bit out of date. This is like this must be before like libraries, right? I mean, unless I'm not picking something up from this. Like, let's think about this. Alternative, where does it say? Into a world of expression programs. Their inability to effectively use powerful combining forms for building new programs from existing ones. I mean, maybe that's not about libraries and like reusable code. Maybe this is more about just programs in general don't let us, like, I don't know, like I can't just like say take Quake's code base and put it in Roblox as is, right? For example, right? Like let's just say like they were both the same language and I was like, I just want to plop it in. There's no like easily composable form that would allow that. Like you'd have to like you'd have to kind of like stitch it in, right? And maybe that's what they're talking about. Is like programs just aren't that composable. But that doesn't seem, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Functional style of programming is founded on the use of combining forms for creating programs. Functional programs deal with structured data, often non-repetitive methods. Description or procedure declarations become generally applicable. Combining forms can use high-level programs to build still higher-level ones, and it's still not possible. Okay, this probably okay. Then I think that last statement I made has nothing to do with anything. Then languages associated with the functional style program is an algebra of programs whose variables range over programs and whose operations are combining forms. No, this is kind of what I'm talking about then. This algebra can be used to transform programs and to solve equations whose unknowns are programs in much the same way one transforms equations in high school algebra. These transformations are given by algebraic laws and are carried out in the same language which programs are written. Combining forms are chosen not only for their programming power, but also for the power of their associated algebraic laws. General theorems of the algebra give the detailed behavior and termination conditions for large classes of programs. A new class of computing systems uses the functional programming style in both its programming language and its state of transition rules. Unlike the von Neumann languages, yeah. These systems have semantics loosely coupled in to states. Right. Only one state transition occurs per major computation. Keywords and phrases. Functional programming, algebra programs. Introduction. I deeply appreciate the honor is to train, lecture, and to publish this. I kind of it with the details. Promising lecture readers wishing to see summary of this paper. Get from section 16, the last section. Current languages appear can be in trouble. If you're in trouble, each successive language incorporates with little cleaning up all the features of its predecessors plus a few more. Okay. Some languages have manuals exceeding 500 pages. Yeah. Wow. So they were talking about this. We're talking about this shit in the 70s. Guys. I'm kind of like mind blown right now. This is crazy. Okay. Um, other cram complex. Others cram a complex description into shorter manuals by using dense formalisms. The Department of Defense has current plans for a committee design language standard that could require a manual as long as 1,000 pages. Each new language claims new and fashionable features such as strong typing or structured control statements. But the plain fact is that few languages make programming sufficiently cheaper or more reliable to justify the cost of producing and learning to use them. Wow. Since large increases in size bring only small increases in power, smaller, more elegant languages such as Pascal continue to be popular, but there is a desperate need for a more powerful methodology to help us think about programs, and no conventional language even begins to meet that need. In fact, conventional languages. Okay, hold on. When did what was the program of course? When did see 1972? Why weren't they using when did C become public? Oh wow. Wow, okay, so this is kind of like a turning point then. But so this article, I mean, if this was made in 1978, then literally like C just touched the public's eye at this point. So people were still using COBOL and Fortran. So okay, this is really interesting. Okay. In fact, for 20 years, programming languages have been steadily progressing towards the present condition of obesity. As a result, I didn't know any of this was happening back then. I never even read an article from this time. This is really fascinating. Okay. The invention of programming languages has lost much of its excitement. Instead, it is another province of those who prefer to work with thick compendia. What is that? Compendia. 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 Okay, gotcha. Of details rather than wrestle with new ideas. Discussions about programming languages often resemble medieval debates about the number of angels that can dance on the head of a pen instead of exciting contests. Fundamentally differing concepts. Many creative computer scientists have retreated from inventing languages to inventing tools. Uh, okay, right. Inventing tools to studying the warts and moles of existing languages. After examining the appalling type structure of conventional languages using the elegant tools developed by Dana Scott. I've heard of that name. This guy's still alive. Okay. Fortunately, they've been largely okay. Literature describing them. Unfortunately, they have been largely content to apply their elegant neutrals after examining the polymer type structure conventionally using the language. It is surprising that so many of us remain passively content with that structure instead of energetically searching for new ones. The purpose of this article is twofold. First, to suggest that basic defects in the framework of conventional languages make their expressive weakness and their cancerous growth inevitable. And second, discuss to suggest some alternate of avenues of exploration towards the design of new kinds of languages. Okay. Underlying every some models of some hardware. Right. So some models are pure abstractions. Some are represented by hardware and others by component are interpreted. So for reason. We're losing a lot of shit. There's what the fuck? Oh, Ugh. Okay. What the fuck? Damn, my neck hurts so bad, bro. I don't know what the hell I did. Oh, my neck.
The big possibility makes me speak a lot available.
Oh,
Was a big possibility make me speak about a bit equal to me so
hi. What's up? Would you not lock the door, please? How many was locked? What? It was open. No, don't lock the door. What? How's it been? Good.
Kraken?
Mhm.
Oh, what the fuck? Is that Uber?
Mhm.
The food.
Mhm.
Is that from Uber?
Mm.
Where'd you get it from?
Ikinari steak.
Ikinari steak.
But it has 4 grams of sodium in it, so I just stopped eating it because it's feeling really bad.
So you're not gonna eat that?
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat it.
Should I eat it?
Mm,
I haven't had lunch yet.
yeah, you can have it. Go ahead.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, my boy. Breasty ass.
Mm.
How's your wife?
Good.
You know, I really love Japan because today, so I want to go to the dentist,
Mhm.
but because I updated my I renewed my visa, I needed to go apply for Ocean again, and I don't have the money. I'm currently broke. So I was like kind of like thinking like, all right, how much is it gonna be, right? I go there, I reapplied for fucking Ocean, and it was for free.
Really?
Yeah. And
But-
generally they like, nudge you to get a my number card.
Mhm.
And like that's 2,000 yen.
Sure.
But I got around that because I told them my visa only says till September.
Mm.
So is it even worth for me to get my number? And they were like, up to you. I was like, yeah, I would like a paper one.
Sure.
So I left without needing to pay anything.
Oh. Right.
Oh, what are those? Is this also American? No? Okay.
Academic problem.
The chocolates. They're Japanese. Yeah, and the one way to tell is by the plastic plating, huh? Dude, these milk duds blew my mind. Just fucking open it up and just milk duds. Wow. So, what have you been up to?
We're running the Codebase machine.
How's it going? I was actually thinking of using this PC to do the front end stuff.
Good. Probably have like 4 days left of this, and then I'll be able to.
4 days.
Yeah. And I'll be
Okay.
able to see if it works or not.
Okay. I could. I mean, I have like. We're not short of work, dude. I got so much other work to get around to doing. One of which is the tank type project that I told you about this. So with the tank type project, I was updating my LinkedIn, and I realized our company doesn't have a link, which means like
Mm.
if we want to add the company we're working at
Alright.
as Clarkin, we can't. But nothing will come up, right? It'll just be like Clarkin without any links or any connections. So it might as well be like made up, as far as LinkedIn.
Mm.
You see what I mean? So we are undiscoverable to the international diaspora. Today's Wednesday.
Yeah. Football.
Is the music coming out of the Mac meeting?
Oh, I see. I see. Gotcha.
What do you get? What did you get?
I
The
get.
company not playing?
Yeah. Oh no, we have it.
We have
I
it?
created it.
Oh, you just created it?
No, I created it a while ago.
Then how do I link my account to this?
Good question. I think you just go to oh yeah. You literally just like
Oh, it's in
Type it.
Japanese. Yeah,
I
that's
guess so.
simple.
Yeah. It's in Japanese, this one.
Kabushi, didn't we change? Are we like not Kabukishi anymore?
No, we are Kabushiki Lesho.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I need to add you to this in Taishi. But Taishi doesn't like LinkedIn, so he doesn't have LinkedIn.
Well, that's fine. I mean,
I think he should have a LinkedIn.
we need LinkedIn now, especially if you want to like start working with international companies.
Oh, he does have a LinkedIn.
Actually,
Yeah, he just doesn't use it.
yeah, he's more Facebook oriented.
Gay. LinkedIn's like way better in every aspect.
Yeah,
Except for like I only use Facebook for marketplace. So what is what's your name on
Muhammad Ajdari, like MOA.
no your username?
Yeah, MO. It was two M's. Yeah, AJBARI. Yeah. There you go. Add me to that shit, dude.
Can you join? I can't invite you from here. You have to add. Ah, okay, yeah, I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it because this is add page admin. Okay, we need to get all this LinkedIn shit nice and dandy looking.
Send me the login info and I'll look through it. I mean, I have to look through it, so please send it to me.
What? There isn't login info for the group. Just search or just search it. Just do it yourself. You guys.
No, I'm gonna edit the company page.
What company page? The
Larkin.
GitHub? The website?
Yeah, LinkedIn, my LinkedIn.
Yeah, like I said, you can't do that without joining the group first.
Oh, so after I join, I can just do it?
No, I can't make you an admin until you join.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After I join, then I can do it.
Mhm.
After
No, after I add you as an admin.
Same shit, motherfucker. Like I gotta join first for you to add me as an admin.
Correct.
Okay. Bro fighting me over smallest detail, bro. Actually, you have to join first.
Yeah.
So I have to search for Kaushikasha Clarkin and then join that way. Or do you have to send me an invite?
No. You join. Then I make it admin. God, it's fucking disgusting. Hmm.
How's it spelled in katakana? Kura.
Kura Nagame kun. Hmm.
Oh. Okay, I'm following.
Okay. Okay, cool. Good.
Why not have you on fucking LinkedIn?
Why not?
Essentially.
Cool.
So now I have an admin.
Yeah.
How can I make photos?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't seem to be able to edit anything.
I mean, you're a super admin, so you can.
Well, let me just. I mean, the app is kind of something.
Oh, don't use the app.
Really?
Yeah, don't use the app. It's not capable of doing
That's crazy. You know why?
what?
I'm saying that's crazy because I was updating my LinkedIn like yesterday, and on the computer website, they were like really pushing their app.
Yeah, well, the app
Like,
doesn't fucking work.
make sure to download the app. Make sure to download the app. If you download the app, then we can verify.
Yeah, but
Verify, you gotta have the
you can verify, but you can't do anything. So it's not. It's like, yeah, this is makes sense. Damn, I used to be so skinny, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like how many people?
69, 70. Now I'm 78, 77. But I used to be dehydrated and underweight, which is like extra skinny. Now I'm hydrated and of weight,
Fucking, you used to look like a crackhead.
literally.
Speaking of hydrations, I haven't had water all day.
Oof. Oh man, I gotta talk to Jen.
Oh yeah, right. I was thinking like set that up when you were out.
Oh.
You reminded me. You should. I mean, hit him up on what the.
Well, he hit me up.
He hit you up.
Yeah, regarding I don't remember.
Because I remember I hit him up like early June. I was telling because at the time, you called me and you were super excited. You were like,
No.
yeah, I found this new language that just makes so much more sense. I was like, I hit up Jet and I was like, yo, you should set up a meeting with the Jeff and catch up with him and see like how he's doing. What is that?
Saying it took me 2 hours, so it would write down only these 5 lines. It's fucking funny.
Apparently, Taichi's really sick.
As usual.
It's always something with that guy, huh?
Yeah. He needs to really take care of himself. Honestly.
I thought it was.
No, he does not take care of himself. He smokes every day. He doesn't take any he doesn't take any zinc. I guarantee if he started taking zinc, he wouldn't be sick at all.
Yo, Lay was on that shit too. You remember Lay?
Lion? Yeah. Oh, where is he, by the way?
He's still in Germany.
Oh, he's in Germany now?
Yeah. He is German.
I know that, but he was in Japan last time I asked him.
Yeah. Well, he was planning on coming back. Like, I continued the rental on my house in Saijo because he said I'm gonna come back and take over the house.
No. Way. That's crazy.
Yeah, but then so when he came over to my house last winter, he was so heavily into soft drinks. I mean, he still is. And one thing he would always say is Daiso supplements are underrated.
Oh yeah.
You
I
can
didn't even
get
know. I actually didn't know that Daiso had supplements, but that intrigues me because I need more supplements.
yeah, it was like Daiso has really good supplements. Wow. Really good prices.
Wow, I wouldn't have known that.
Yeah, every time you come back with a new Daiso supplement, it's hilarious. And like I'm not talking about like weird like fucking combo supplements. I'm talking about like straight up zinc or straight up whatever.
Mm.
Like vitamin B,
Mhm.
vitamin B plus.
Yeah, that's what I got in there. I take eight. I take 9 pills a day.
Fucking junkie.
Mhm. Dude, if you're getting sick like that every week or every month, that's like a serious sign that you're like literally immunocompromised. So, like, I'm serious, dude. That's not normal. And you should really start thinking about like exploring that instead of like treating it as like a standard thing. Like, oh yeah, I'm sick, but I'm like that's normal. Like, no, it's not, Taishi. You know what else is normal? You smoking a pack of cigarettes a day. He's gonna regret it if he keeps that up. I really regret having that sleep schedule. I feel like it aged me.
The all nighters.
Yeah.
I've been I've been instinctively staying up at night recently.
Yeah, I completely stopped that.
Like all all week I've consistently slept at like 4 to 6 a.m. Woken up at like 11.
Mm.
I don't know. I'm also like under a lot of stress, or maybe it's that.
Yeah. I'm on melatonin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't take that much. And I don't take it chronically. I only take it like I mean, I started taking it like 3 weeks ago just to like keep my sleep schedule or not really keep it, but like use it as a crutch. Like whenever I do feel like I'm headed back on the bad ways, the bad path, then I just take one of those, two of those, and then within an hour I can just close my eyes and then I'll just be off to bed,
Hmm.
as opposed to close my eyes and then be up all night.
You know, I did find. So I have a I have like a Dutch friend, which is like it brings somebody. And I think this one was for sleeping. Oh,
For like lucid dream. Like it. Is there only L-tryptophan in it?
yeah.
I think I didn't take it because it has side effects.
Vitamin B6, stearin, calcium.
Wait, it has vitamin B6 in it?
Yeah.
I do not want it. Hmm. Common side effects: neurological, drowsiness, lightheadedness, headache, or lack of coordination. Gastrointestinal, dry mouth, heartburn, gas, stomach pain, nausea, diarrhea. Other, blurred vision, loss of appetite, and sexual problems.
What the hell
This is why I chose not to take it, because you can get serotonin syndrome if if combined with antidepressants. Serotonin syndrome is when there's too much serotonin in your body, and it's literally so bad that you can die from it. Your body has so much serotonin that like you're so happy, like not happiness. That's not happiness, right? What is serotonin? It is the happiness.
The one that puts you to sleep, no?
No, that's melatonin. Um, Serotonin is a vital neurotransmitter and chemical messenger. It's widely recognized for regulating mood, happiness, and anxiety. So it makes you like ultra happy to the point where you're so happy that you just die.
Yo, that's awesome.
Like your heart rate goes way up, your blood pressure goes way up, you're happy, you're jittery, and then like you just die because you have like you just die. Your body just can't handle it.
That's like go. Not even gonna lie.
So you got to be really careful. You can't take it with antidepressants. It's L-tryptophan.
Okay. The body is just takes it.
And like definitely not with alcohol, I think. So like can L-tryptophan be taken with alcohol? It's strongly recommended not to combine it with alcohol. Yeah, so SSRIs or sleep aids, combining these with L-tryptophan and alcohol can, in rare cases, increase the risk of rare side effects like serotonin syndrome. So dude, it's fucking freaky, and your pupils become like fucking dilated to shit when you're on that. It just turns you into a zombie, basically. That becomes so happy that you die.
That's awesome. I'd want to go out that way.
Yeah, so like honestly, yeah, this is cool. I don't think I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, L-tryptophan is one of those that I was scared. Makes sense. And I'm sure I'd have no problem taking it, but if I want to fully embrace the things that I know will have zero consequences, which is why I don't take it. And if it is good, then I'll be sad because I'll know that I can't take it long term because it breaks my rule. So I just don't take it.
That's true.
Yeah, I was actually really sad that the CBD didn't work for me. I also
Really?
because I was convinced that that would have been a long term.
So I would just have a bunch of CBD.
Yeah, it's a bunch of
Okay, just play it, fuck around with it.
sure.
Really? Ah, dude, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah.
Bro, we could have had so much CBD fun. You remember the first time you were taking it?
I feel like the pen was working. Like I feel like I was decently relaxed when I had the pen, but I don't know, just the gummies. I take 7 gummies at a time now. But
Yeah, the problem with the pen is like it's like fucking manufactured oil, you know?
yeah,
And like that's not good for the lungs.
yeah,
In my opinion. I'm not a big vape guy.
yeah. So I mean, yeah, you can have the rest of that CBD. It just isn't working for me.
Fuck it, I'll take some right now. I'll take 10 right now.
Go ahead.
Get fucked up.
Go ahead. I mean, 10 is 400 milligrams.
So it's not enough.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's like a significant undertaking. That's it. That's a significant undertaking even for measuring CBD.
Well, the problem I have with fucking like cannabinoids is it makes me hungry. Yeah. Like I get the munchies. Not if you like don't have the money to eat.
Did you get my story on boiled chicken? The like Instagram? Yeah, that I cooked up in this pot right here.
I did not. I don't even check Instagram anymore.
Oh, check it out. I
Okay.
get this really bomb boiled chicken. Chicken. What you call them? Drumsticks. And just line them up in a bowl in there, and then put water under, like at the base of the pot, and then had it steam up. And I put some seasoning and stuff on it. It was pretty good. I mean, it didn't have any salt. I mean, it had a little bit of salt because it had shoyu. It didn't have that much flavor though. But I'm sure it was a decent amount of calories. So if I could do that, but just make it taste good without salt, then that'd be sick. Then I could just eat that every day.
That shit.
Because that was supposedly 900 calories. So if I can eat 2 of those a day, then the rest can just be junk. And I can hit my macros. And since like, here's the cool thing about supplementing is that like, you don't have to worry about getting specific types of nutrients. You just eat the shit. I mean, obviously you should be worried about like fat, saturated fats, and like make sure you're getting your polyphenols and carbs and whatnot. But you don't have to worry about, oh, I want vitamin C, so I need to eat lemon shit or whatever. It's like, no, you just take the fucking supplement and you get it. So yeah. God
Boiled chicken, huh?
Yeah.
Bro thinks he's in fucking 18th century. But
It's really good. Well, I choose boiled chicken because like I'm kind of based, but
oh, so
when
you
you
steamed it.
yeah. That's actually what I meant. Sorry, steamed chicken. I guess it wasn't boiled.
We got a pressure cooker, you know? You can pressure cook. We both have the machine.
Where's that?
This, and we have the one you can use here. Have you never seen this?
Oh, is that what your sister brought?
No. Well, the one my sister brought is down there. This one's the one that Taishi's will never use.
Oh, we should use it.
You can use it. Taishi doesn't eat here. Rarely eats here. Whenever he eats here, like it's just fast food, you know? Like
Yeah.
spaghetti, you know? A little bit of spaghetti. A little bit of like
We should do that more often. There is actually benefits to steaming the food and boiling the food than like frying and grilling, being that you get less bad things that cause cancer.
they're fucking minimal, no?
They're measurable, and anything, in my opinion, that's measurable is not is worth considering. And um, like if I can make the steamed version taste just as good as the grilled or fried versions, then I'd just rather have the steamed versions. That's it. Bro, this is insane. The fucking code base is literally written in C now. Holy shit, this is cool. Bro, you should eat that steak before it gets too old.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the rice.
Okay. What the fuck? Why do they do that? That's crazy. Crazy virtual machine. Distinguish between engineering with that's fucking funny. God, it's been raining so much.
Yeah, the rain's a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, yen is 162.
Yeah,
$1, 162 yen now.
it's crazy.
That is fucking crazy. That's horrendous, actually. I mean, for Japanese people. I don't know how much of this is psyop, but on the news, there's a lot of focus on people borrowing Japanese yen, buying dollars, leaving it in Japan in American banks for it to get higher, and then just selling it back into yen and making a profit.
Interesting. Mm. Sounds like a bunch of baloney.
Right? That's what I'm saying. And I feel like, sure, that is something that exists, but they're focusing on it to take attention from it, from what's really causing it.
What's causing anything?
I think it's partly because of America's debt. So Japan has bought a lot of America's debt, but they can't cash out because America doesn't let them.
Mm.
And so now that America's economy is like essentially fucking nosediving, so is
Wait, America's economy?
yeah.
America's economy? Oh, I don't know.
America's economy is not held up by just a few companies that are very volatile.
How does that mean they're falling?
It means that like a lot of it is just kept up by fucking hopes and dreams.
I don't get
A
that.
lot of promises.
No, I don't get that. Why? Because it's just not. Because in the
And 49% of like S&P 500 is like AI companies. And those AI companies are notorious in just like investing in each other. It's like just all private investment. So the moment it gets IPO'd, everyone gets fucked. And on top
why
of
did
it,
they get fucked?
huh?
Why did they get fucked?
Well, because investors will just cash out. Like NASDAQ, they changed the NASDAQ rules from going from like after like uh, people can start trading IPOs instead of after 1 year of like applying to becoming IPO to 15 days.
Mm.
And that's just another method for in like all these AI investors to cash out now before things really hit the fan.
Mm. Hmm.
And so there was a bunch of other reasons. I'll say when I know.
Sounds like a bunch of Zio.
Oh yeah. Also because um like I don't know, there was something about federal banking being fucked, and also how now there's a lot of investors aren't sure about America. On top of that, like one of the biggest services America provides globally is security, and both militaristically and like on the dollar. But the dollar has been like very has been inflated a lot, and after this war, it was like kind of showed to investors that America's weapons are like just expensive and they're not good for defending security. Because when America and Israel attacked Iran, instead of Iran attacking Israel and America, they just attacked the countries that America is supposed to be protecting with their bases in it.
Right.
But instead, now
Which is such a fucking badass move.
yeah. So now
So
only
we're gonna show how fucking strong y'all really. Thank you.
yeah, so the bases got fucked. So you have to understand, like, America now needs to spend a lot of money to fix these bases, even if they decide to fix them. But also, like, they need to build their weapons back up, Like, they depleted a lot of their weapons. So all of that needs money. Where will the money come from? So America is already trillions of dollars in debt.
And they've been in fucking trillions of dollars in debt for that
Yeah.
for like what 50 years now.
Yeah, well, like now it's getting harder and harder for them to keep their promises. Before it was easy for them to keep their promises because they were like, we are the best military in the world. We have the best weapons manufacturer in the world. Like your security is so you better invest in us. like militaristically, like
Right.
we're not even talking about economical. It's like one of the reasons why people weren't like just choosing China over America so easily was because they were afraid of America.
Oh, I see.
But now China is providing better investment opportunities and a more stable fucking economy. And fucking who gives a fuck about security anymore? Every country's now thinking about their own security. So all these, like they're not gonna do it. I don't know. I don't know what are the chances of them doing, but to directly pull out investment from America because like they're what they're like I don't know. I saw some statistics about how America's number one export for the past 5 years has been gold.
Mm.
So if America's exporting gold, then what is America gonna have? Like cash wise.
Security. Hash wise?
Yeah, I mean security is gone.
Um, wheat.
Right, exactly. No, you're absolutely fucking right. Like farming is one big thing in America. But American elites have been past fucking 10, 20 years, they've been hyper fixated on ruining fucking American farmers. You know what I'm saying? So like, what's going on, champ?
Right.
America's shipping, like America is also really strong in shipping, but that's also down to shit.
Yeah.
America's shipping production is fucking died.
Shitting.
Bro, I don't know who the fuck even runs America. America's really like PvP, bro.
EDP.
What is PvP stand for?
EDP. The pedo?
Oh.
No. Yeah, it's really interesting.
Not to mention, there's a lot of talks, like a lot of analysts are saying there's gonna be another war with Iran soon.
Really.
Yeah, if not this year, maybe next year, maybe 2 years.
So it's a lot of bullshit.
Fuck all them folks.
Bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, bro. It boils down to shit after that. Like money, there is no definition of money anymore. Like money doesn't make sense. Money is not literally not real anymore. They introduce so many fucking imaginary systems, it doesn't make sense anymore.
Dude. You know what's kind of weird? Like, I don't know why I'm just thinking. I mean, like the American dream. You know why it's a psyop?
Why?
Because it just fuels capitalism, and like that's the thing.
Fuels capitalism or what? Fuels like capitalism?
No, it fuels
Fuels capitalism?
capitalism, and that's the thing that fuels like the banks, right?
Yeah. I mean,
It's like
depends on what age you're talking about, right?
depends on what.
What age you're talking about, like what generation? Because the American
that-
dream at some point
Yeah, the
was
first of
was running west, finding gold. You know what I mean? Everybody literally had pickaxes and they were digging mountains.
right. But it was like kind of tribalistic back then.
Why? Because there's so many Indians.
No,
Like
'cause,
red
like
Indians.
everyone was fucking for themselves.
I
Like,
mean, isn't
everyone-
America today is the same as well?
Yeah, but the scale back then it was like fucking towns, and towns literally had like 20 people in them,
Yeah.
30 people in them, and like
Isn't most of America still like that?
no, because you can go to towns have tens of thousands of people, if not
Oh,
hundreds of thousands of people now. They're
is
cities.
America's population growing? Like, how's the population number?
Yeah, it's growing, but actually, it's slowing down drastically. Um,
Why? Because they're kicking out all the Mexicans.
no, because people aren't having children. Yeah, it's slowing down. Um, are less people having kids in the US? Yeah, it's people are just not having children, like in Japan.
Okay, you're telling me about the dream. The
Yeah,
American
like
dream. To fuel the banks, capitalism.
like I don't know. I mean, was there like this idea? I mean, in like communism, was there an idea of centralized banking, or no? It was
Communism?
yeah,
Centralized banking?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. The government owns the banking.
yeah. But so did the communists like understand that idea? Did they
Of like capitalism?
no like centralized banking?
Yeah, I mean, centralized banking was fueling both sides.
I see.
This is why the banks are always winning. They're literally on both sides. What is it called? Something about selling pickaxes to gold miners?
I don't know.
You know the only country that isn't in a fucking global central banking yet? Fucking Iran.
Iran, yeah.
You gotta take that shit down. Everybody's gotta be on that Jewish money.
Yeah. What? So hold on. How does Iran do it? You just have local banks?
Yeah. Iran just has their own banks run by like we have both private banks and we have like government banks, like public banks. And well, private banks are private banks. And then
So hold on. If they're trying, if they get centralized banks, then what is the sort of advantage that they'll have on people? Like being is it just about taxing people or just being able to
centralized banking
Yeah.
for any country.
yeah, just like being able to track all of the
Yeah, you're able to do.
expenses?
I mean, there's a lot, right? That like you can keep track of prices. You can basically control the economy, make sure that it stays healthy.
I don't get how you can control the economy actually.
Through centralized banking.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
Like-
not centralized banking alone, like wouldn't you also need the power to like tax people? And the power to
tax has nothing to do with banks.
right, I know, but in the US where centralized banking is effectively part of the government, then like that's what gives them the ability to tax like however they please, essentially, right? I mean, they can revise tax what do you call them? Just like tax,
Who revises tax? The government or the bank?
well, probably the government, right? The government and the bank are the same thing, I thought, in the US.
Is it? I'm not sure. I mean, I
Well,
hope not.
they're not written to be, but they are.
They act as though they are.
They act as they aren't because
But dude, America is
are.
supposed to be the most segmented government ever to stop like
Yeah, they
power
they
from beginning centralized.
mm,
Isn't that the whole point of like what the fathers wanted? Their founding fathers.
yeah,
They spent 3 months in Congress to come up with all the law. You know that?
yes.
3 months in a fucking room with a bunch of people.
To does the what was I asking? Does the US okay, who revises tax? I don't what do they call tax coefficients
Or
on items. I don't even know what you call it. National net legislative bodies like parliaments or Congress do the annual finance bills and national tax agencies. Local governments also adjust municipal or prefectural coefficients on localized items like property taxes. So they revise it. Like Congress on the so it sounds like on national and like per local government.
yeah, but
So it's
are you going to get at the fact that like even the government has a bank account where all the taxes go into?
um well yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Right.
But not just that, the fact that they can set the they can set the how much people need to pay.
What centralized banking is really good at doing is setting rates.
Right. That's what the government's doing.
But rates and taxes are two different things.
Well, what are the rate? Oh, like interest rates.
Mm.
Right. But like
And
interest rates,
interest rates are clearly tied to economic manipulation.
but interest rates are those not related to taxation?
No, no. You can get
How are they
taxed
not?
on, huh?
How are they not?
Interest rates is on just loans and money you borrow.
Only money you borrow?
Yeah.
So okay, I mean, what are so they only benefit if people are borrowing money? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Okay. So you borrow money and then you pay it back, but you pay back more, right? And
Mm.
who gets that money? The government or the banks?
The
get money?
bank does, yeah.
So the capital goes to the banks, and then so is that money able? And then what? They can redistribute that money. They basically what diluted the they've created like an artificial inflation, right? By doing that.
They
And
could, yeah, they could do that.
so then they've devalued the dollar.
Oh, they've done that multiple times.
So that means that the price of the currency goes down over time.
Yeah,
Because
like think of it this way, right? America's trillions of dollars in debt.
how see I don't get I actually don't get how this is different.
The taxes.
No, like okay, so money that's in circulation, where does that money go? When the government prints money,
Uh-huh.
where's that money go? Does it go to the banks? Does it go to
Oh yeah, the bank's part of the circulation, but when does inflation happen? Is when, okay, is when, like let's say you want to build a house, right?
right,
But all the money in the country is already in circulation,
right.
and not enough of it is at a point where you can take it and build your house.
Right.
So what do? Right? You go to the bank, you tell them, I want money. You know what the bank does? The bank, plays around with numbers and thinks to themselves, okay, right now there's this much money in circulation, and this is where the money goes to and comes back from. So if I give Jeff $10,000 imaginary money in like 2 years' time, plus his interest and like the money that circulates, it sort of evens out. So that's where they have all the power. They just make imaginary numbers and then give you cash. And then, you do your thing, but someone doesn't get paid in the middle. Or somebody
Doesn't get paid.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Okay. So like there's this bottle of water, okay? This bottle of water is worth $1. No, it's worth $100, okay? So now let's say this is $100, okay? You pay me $100 and give me this bottle of water, right? What happens is, right, with banks, right? So the bank holds onto the water bottle. You give me the water bottle, and you tell me like I give you $100, okay? And then the next guy comes, the next guy is like, yeah, I would like to water like so the bank now says I have a water bottle. So now the bank just gives people like $100 bill showing this. I have a water bottle. It's $100. So you can have it. And whenever you want, you can exchange it for this. Right?
Wait, what? The banks don't just let the prices down. The people who pay decide the price if it's worth it or not. That's why they're paying. They think it's worth it or not.
Okay, let's say gold. Okay? Gold. So you know how nobody owns gold? They just own like a certain people watch like day traders watch like gold
Is
prices.
that? Yeah. You're talking about online online trading gold?
Yeah.
Right.
Like it's all like digital certificates.
Right.
But in actuality, it's not real like when you buy like this much amount of gold, you're not actually like you cannot go anywhere and get it physically because that's impossible. Like so if everybody who has bought gold goes to the bank today and says, I physically want my gold back,
Oh,
the one that I paid for, they literally cannot give people their gold back
okay.
because they lied. They give people more money and they printed out more certificates than there is gold. But why do they get away with this? Is because they manipulate markets and like do shit to make sure that people don't at once come and ask for their money back or their gold back or whatever they put in the bank. That's what central banking does. And that's why like they ask for so many fucking like verifications. Because they want to know who you are, what you're doing, what's your income, where do you go to, what your intentions are, so that they can know how they can like, you know, keep track of the money so they can play with it. You get?
Like that doesn't seem. Actually, I don't really get it. I don't. It doesn't seem like the fault of banks, right? It seems like the fault of the. I mean, sure, like it's an integrity bank, but at the same time,
Do you know how the 2008 housing market happened?
yeah, a bunch of loans, loans of loans that uh, I actually don't believe. I mean, it was a lot of leveraging money that like hyper leverage. I mean, that's it, right?
Okay.
Leveraging money that didn't
So who was doing that?
um the was it the mortgage bond? Mortgage bonds?
Yeah, all these mortgage loans, all these bullshit, they're all connected to fucking banks.
Well,
It's all the banks. So, like, you think JP Morgan isn't a bank?
No, they're a bank.
Literally.
Or a broker.
Yeah. JP Morgan was one of the motherfuckers back in during the crisis. That's why it was impossible to like. That's why the government just bailed them out, because if the government just really let everything happen, then it would have just been the whole banking system, the whole broker system, everything. So they were like, "Fuck it, let's just bail them out."
The government don't know, right?
Yeah.
So like that's the problem. Is like that's why I don't think it's solely the banks. It's the fact that the government is willing to enable it, enable the bullshit.
Who is the government in America?
But Congress and
Yeah. How do American politicians get to where they are? They get sponsored, right?
Yeah.
Like, who was that lady? What was her name? Nancy Pelosi? Wasn't she like a government person?
Yeah.
Wasn't she like fucking backrooms and trading fucking gajillions of dollars?
backrooms trade.
Yeah.
Backrooms trade.
Literally
Backroom.
She was going to
Yeah.
be
Well, I
fucking-
mean, literally, Trump is doing that shit also.
yeah. Okay.
And Barron.
So you think Trump? Okay, how's Trump doing that? You know, Trump is keeping his money somewhere in one of these banks. So you think your fucking president is gonna?
Bro, it's
let-
not the fucking bank's fault. It's the fact that the they're the they're getting away with it. It's the fault of like the legislative system and like the accountability system. They're not willing to prosecute these people for their crimes. It has nothing to
These
do
are
with
the
the
same
banks.
people that run the banks. That's what I'm saying. Like you keep separating banks and these people. These people are the banks. Like bank has a system,
Yeah,
right? But the
ahead,
way
I don't-
these motherfuckers run it, it's not.
because they're not fucking following the rules.
Exactly.
Like they're great. No, I think it's
They don't need to follow the rules.
they should because everyone else should. So everyone else does, so they should follow the rules.
Well, yeah, they should.
So like I said, I don't think it's I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like it's the bank's fault. It's just the accountability systems in place aren't strong enough to punish those that are doing these things.
So America's credit system now fucking scares me, bro.
Credit?
Yeah.
What changed about it?
I don't know what's changed about it, but I was learning about the whole credit system where like forces they aren't like causes a lot of predatory things to exist.
Yeah.
Like loans that is given out to like specifically to people with bad credit scores so that they can like force them to like have
I didn't know that. I mean, I know you're qualified for worse loans the worse your credit score is. It's like it's like the judgment
yeah.
in the decision to lend money to you or like even like allow you to even potentially disallow you to open a bank account. Like you can't even store money with people if your credit score is bad in some cases.
On top of that, like
You can't even get a
they
credit
give
card.
it so willy-nilly, like so many people open like credit cards in their like children's name before their ages before they're of age.
Mhm.
And then these kids, when they grow up, they try to like go and have a normal life, but they realize they have a bad credit score.
Yeah. I don't know, they it's weird. This feels like a super psyop to me because in school they taught us like you should be scared of credit cards
Yeah.
and like not even touch them.
Yeah.
I don't think is productive, to be honest. But like at the same time, if you get a credit card, then you're playing the game. So it's like either way, like you're fucking losing because like there are benefits to having a credit card, and like I don't know, man. It's I guess you are just locked into the system no matter what you do. Like I don't know.
Like right now, the like
Question.
Tucker Carlson was talking about raising statistics about how most households in America are using credit card to just buy groceries.
Yeah.
That's
What else?
fucking
What the fuck
insane.
else would you use?
I don't know. Credit is like supposed to be like you borrow money like for something that you can't afford right now. If you buy
It's not. It's
groceries,
not just that though. Like there are incentives. Like you get like 2% off of everything or 3% off of everything. You might get like 5% cash back for a week interval. There's all these like gamification
it's fucking crazy. Like
benefits.
why would they want to do such things? Why would you gamify
Because
fucking money?
because it allows people to, well, if you have millions of people using your products, some of them aren't going to pay. And then for the people that don't pay, you make money off of them.
Yeah,
So
that
in
shouldn't even
numbers.
be a thing. Like why would they even target such things? Like people who are not gonna pay back
Because
should be kept
okay,
away from
because
such systems.
well, it depends. Um, I think I don't know. It's like there's a lot less leverage. Like there's a lot less leverage for the car. I don't know what you call them, the banks, if you're using debit cards because um like there's no money to leverage in debit. I think, right? But in credit,
That's crazy.
well, neither get well. They incentivize the hell out of credit cards. I mean, you can. I mean, the fact that everything you buy is insured automatically because it's not your money, right? And like, um, so you can basically get your money back for anything you buy if it's a genuine premise.
Yeah, man, that's like the best part of the credit card, honestly. But besides that, I genuinely don't know.
And yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's all bullshit.
I'm telling you, bro, we're gonna make our own banking system, and it's backed by farm goods,
Farm goods.
and human labor.
Yeah,
That's a lot more precious than gold.
that is. Blood, sweat, and tears. That's our currency. Yeah. I don't know. Everything's fucked up. Yeah, it's like people act like things not everything is wrong.
That's right. Everything was fucking wrong. We almost got into a fucking third world war. That's not a good sign of everything is fine.
I think there are things to be grateful for, but they're not. They're not the things that our government is pointing out to us. It's like um, I don't know. Well, yeah. The Charlie Kirk assassinations for them. That was on a campus, right?
Yeah.
They fucking like literally like a few days after him, the very soil that he died at,
Mm.
um, it was like a grass patch, but I guess there was like concrete under that or something.
No, it's concrete bad.
No, it wasn't. It was grass.
Okay.
And they a few days after they concreted that entire thing.
Yeah, I know that. Bro, in the early days of Iran, like in Iran America war, Iran released a fucking YouTube video.
Yeah, of that, right?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. You know, I didn't even know about that. Right? I'm an American. They never.
didn't know about
They
that?
never talked about that on the news.
Oh shit! I thought like that was
No. I never knew that. Never heard of that.
No one talked about how fucking the whole thing got literally cleaned up.
No. No one talked about that.
Like how fucking FBI is stopping like everybody from like.
I knew they were
investigating.
stopping any investigation. Like, but I didn't know they literally like sealed it with concrete like a day after, like a few days after.
You know the company where the microphone was made also got blown to bits. Like they destroyed it.
The company.
The factory where they made the.
Are you fucking serious?
No, I'm not joking. Serious. No trace was left of what happened to Kirk.
Oh my god.
Like if anyone wants to find like to investigate the Kirk, it will just really ends to dead ends because they destroyed it.
That's crazy.
So apparently they had rigged his microphone. You know about it, right?
Mm.
And the goal was to like explode on his chest and leave a hole here. By a fucking misfire. That's why they had to fucking recreate the whole thing. Yeah, and they cannot fucking.
I wish he was still alive, man, just so that he could.
If he was, if I think if he was still alive, he would have gone like fully Tucker Carlson, bro.
Yeah, man. Just be a Tucker Carlson. Oh boy, was that
Like imagine Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes combined. That would have been him. Maybe he wouldn't be saying like my nigga, but he would definitely be like saying a lot of shit about American current government. Free America, bro. Free America. Today I watched the video.
My grandparents were saying like, oh, how they just feel bad. They know you're Iranian. They're like, man, I feel bad
For my country.
yeah. Like obviously you're right, but oh man, I feel bad so bad. Everyone's just so oppressed.
Oh,
Like no, like there's like openly gay people and it's pretty chill. Like it's it's pretty chill. I just said that. That's pretty chill. It's not like oh
what did they say?
oh really? I, from what I saw, they treat women horribly, and it just seems like a horrible place for anyone to be in the world. Like we gotta free them from the regime. Blah 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 blah. Okay.
Yeah, women in America are being treated so nicely.
Yeah.
No, there's no nonsense like that. We're chill. I mean, we're not chill. Like, there's a lot of issues, but I don't think it's any more than there are in America. Like, we don't treat our transgender people with hate.
Yeah.
Transgender, like, one of the best places to be a transgender is like literally Iran.
Wow. How did they treat abortion? Bad.
No, it's fine. We're not bipolar. We're not polarized on abortion.
What if you said like? I mean, they monitor texts. You think?
100%. Which
If you said,
what
I want to
would be
blow up this fucking school. What if you said
like maybe not that, but like if you say I want to blow up the government, no, I'm an Israeli spy.
you'll get fucked?
Yeah, 100%.
You'll get arrested.
Yeah, but I don't think it's like China levels, but like
Wait, what the fuck? They'll come knocking on your door like, what the fuck did you just say?
if your shit gets leaked, yeah,
You'll get arrested.
yeah, 100%.
Will they torture you?
Most likely, yeah,
Really?
yeah.
They'll drug you?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
That's fucked up.
They do use drugs.
Do you think you won't come out the same?
100%.
Oh god. See, in the U.S., if you say something like that, you just get incarcerated for like 10 years. I guess that's also pretty bad. Bro, they reintroduced the firing squad in what state was it? Um, I don't know. They're gonna reintroduce it to on the federal. Oh, I don't know. Anyways, I don't know, but they were talking about it. They already have firing squad in like 4 states, including Utah.
Shit.
Yeah.
What is it used for?
Killing bad people.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Like what pedophiles?
No, they're not bad enough. Um, they don't kill pedophiles. like murder, to be like a child murderer. Well,
You know, like Timothy McVeigh is a fucking FBI agent.
who's that?
The guy who bombed the Oklahoma City. All
Oh shit! That guy, the Oklahoma bombings.
Hmm.
That was supposed to be like the 9/11 before 9/11. You know that?
It's fucking crazy. Kind of like he's an FBI.
He is.
That's cool. Like it's seriously damning compelling evidence. The guy who looks exactly like
Who looks exactly like him?
the FBI agent looks exactly like anything.
Oh shit!
Dude, no, it's insane.
Let me see if I can find it. Because they're always removing it.
They are?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually scary, dude.
Because you just search you search Timothy McVeigh FBI agent and then like no result, like nothing comes up except for him with the FBI, but it never. Okay, here. Paul Weisselpal. It's like you kind of got to look around to find it. Yeah, like the latest result for it is like 2025, June 27th. So it's like pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty much hidden. Bro, dude, look at this, dude. Like seriously, dude, it's.
Oh, wait a minute. What? These are all allegations, bro. I'm starting to hate the word allegations, bro. Fucking, I've been watching so much American media. American news is like 85% allegations.
This was posted in 2023 and it has 66 likes. It's like they're hella.
Yeah,
Hella
they're
coming.
definitely. But it's crazy that they can't delete it off of.
Mhm. Yeah, man.
Fucking everyone knows my special project, Paul Weisopel, and how he's Timothy McVeigh, right? And his clone son, Tyler Hansen. Okay, does everyone know Stephen Paddock? You know Stephen Paddock, the guy who did the Las Vegas shooting on October 1st, 2017, where he mowed down a bunch of people at a concert in Las Vegas? Okay, tell me this. Why does Paul Weisopel live 1 mile away from Stephen Paddock? He moved there 9 months before Stephen Paddock did his big ol' shooting. Yeah, guys, please explain to me this. This is what he moved 1 mile away from Stephen Paddock right before he did the shooting, okay? And we all know that Paul is literally the god of all psyops, right? Okay, Paul's career starts by him being cloned from Reinhard Heydrich during the Lebensborn program from Nazi Germany, okay? That's his beginning. And you know, he begins life as Timothy McVeigh, lives a cute little full life as a domestic terrorist, well, pre-domestic terrorist. Paul joins army, wants to be a marine, gets bone spurs, gets kicked out, and then he goes all domestic terror on everyone. Then look, he shows up at literally fucking Waco, bro. He's out selling bumper stickers in front of Waco like he's fucking Lee Harvey Oswald handing out fair play for Cuba shit. Look, he's got a little swastika up on his bumper sticker. So Paul does Waco, right? more proof that the army thought that Paul should be with them, and then he goes and does the motherfucking Oklahoma City bombing. Okay? Look, he did this where he literally kills his own cloned son. This is Tyler, his cloned son. So this is Tyler, a clone of Paul, who's a clone of Reinhard Heydrich. Okay?
I'm so
He
confused right now.
murdered Tyler Hansen in the Oklahoma.
Dude, I have no idea what this guy's talking about.
There's Tyler Hansen's baby picture with his from his grandma Kathy Sanders. Then Timothy gets busted, goes to prison for a few years. Timothy gets executed 3 months to the day before 9/11, where they used all the extra blasting caps that they stole from this guy Roger Moore on all of the towers. You want to know how all of the towers were detonated? With the blasting caps that Timothy McVeigh and his friend Terry Nichols probably stole from Roger Moore. Then completely separately, okay, this is a different guy, Paul Weisopel, who's not Timothy McVeigh, okay? During the exact time that Timothy McVeigh was in prison, Paul was up in Bemidji Resident Agency in Red Lake Indian Reservation up in literal fucking Minnesota. They Fargoed his ass so that no one could see him because he was in jail as Timothy McVeigh. And then look, Paul comes out of the woodwork and he becomes the special agent of congressional affairs at the FBI 1 year after he did 9/11. Then, 2 years after, assigned to counterterrorism division, detailed to the CIA-led working group in Washington. 2004, LA division to supervise Al Qaeda squad. 2007, he's promoted to the assistant special agent in charge at the National Security Branch and El Paso, okay? Here's young Timothy McVeigh, Paul Weisopel in 2007 in El Paso. Doesn't look anything like Timothy McVeigh, right? Certainly not. Dude, this is one
What the
career,
fuck?
guys, right? Then he goes and what a dude, certainly not. Works for the chief criminal justice info services. Then Robert Mueller makes him the special agent in charge of the Tampa division. Where guess what? A couple years later, guess what happens? Omar Mateen shows up to the Pulse nightclub shooting and shoots up a bunch of gays. But do not worry, do not fret, because Special Agent Paul Weisopel on the motherfucking case, dude. Look, there he is. There's Rick Scott, probably his other cloned brother. Look, he's doing FBI business. He's like, I'm not domestic terrorist Timothy McVeigh. No, 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 that's not me with the big old fucking ears. So he covers up Omar Mateen being a Fed MK Ultra plant, right? Omar Mateen shoots up the Pulse nightclub shooting June 12th, 2016. Then Paul literally moves on January of 2017 to this fucking house that's literally 5 minutes away from Stephen Paddock, who then, not 9 months later, does the fucking Las Vegas shooting. They lived 5 minutes away. Why?
What the fuck, bro? This is fucking weird.
This is crazy. Why the fuck is this happening? Why does Paul live so close to Stephen Paddock? I gotta know. I've been texting him. He won't answer me. He definitely read my message because it's on red. See? That's so crazy. You live so close to Stephen Paddock right before the Las Vegas shooting. What?
How does he have his fucking phone number?
Red messages turned on still. And guys, this is just fun lore, not necessarily attached to Paul Weisopel. But do you know that the special agent in charge of Las Vegas covered up the Las Vegas shooting, that Stephen Paddock probably didn't do it, and it was a bunch of helicopters with the Saudi princes or whatever the fuck? The guy who covered that up, his name is John Peltier with the FBI. And guess where he went right after this? He went to fucking Maui and became the chief of police there and covered up the Lahaina fire, in my opinion. So isn't it so weird? These guys move all over the place, and then bad things just happen around them. I don't know why. I don't know why the FBI would be doing this. Can someone get back to me? Maybe let me know in the comments. The FBI couldn't be the bad guys, right? Are they the fucking bad guys? Oh, I think they might be the bad guys. Fuck. Anyway, Paul, I know that the FBI says you don't exist anymore or whatever, but I have your phone number, you have mine, I know where you live, so why don't you just get back to me? Let's talk about this. Why did you live so close to Stephen Paddock right before he did the Las Vegas shooting? Gotta know. Literally, dude, a golf cart ride away because it's a golf cart community. It literally is. So anyway, just to recap, Paul did Waco, 9 City bombing, the Pulse nightclub shooting, the Las Vegas shooting, fucking probably the Boston bombing. Paul is the king of all psyops, guys. If you have the location of Paul, I need you to get it to me, okay? We got to find out where Paul is because if we find out where he is right now, we'll know exactly what psyop we're gonna do, okay? See Gordon Levitt real quick, okay, and talk about why he's working for Peter Thiel because he is. Speak of the devil, just when that dialogue thing hits, we've got a little article from Courthouse News Service, with whatever the fuck that is, from literally yesterday. Joseph Gordon-Levitt trying to push through this shit for Peter Thiel. Let's go through the. I haven't read this. I know, and we're gonna go through this blindly, and I know that we're easily gonna be able to poke out exactly what the fuck he's lying about and what he's reframing so that it works for him and Peter Thiel because he works for Peter Thiel. Anyway, here we go. Ready? Here we go. So, just from the top, 10 things I hate about Section 230 because he's in 10 things I hate about you, I think, or whatever. Because again, they use these actors because if Peter Thiel and Lindsey Graham got up on stage and said, "Hey guys, we need to roll back Section 230," you wouldn't fucking listen to it. But since you like 500 Days of Summer and 10 Things I Hate About You, you're going to listen to this fucking fed. And look, as if I wasn't right, the actor and filmmaker joined the parents of kids harmed by social media in calling on lawmakers to finally pass a bill sunsetting a legal provision shielding tech companies from lawsuits stemming from content on their platform. Dude, the biggest thing about 230 is that it protects content creators. It protects us. It lets us speak. It lets us have a platform to speak on without having a fucking publication. Otherwise, I'm going to have to start the Cat Dad News Network. Ally Mac Forever is going to have to start her own network, and she's already talked about how it's impossible to have a server because then you basically have to be liable for everyone's content and comments. Okay, so they're trying to ruin normal people, random people who don't work for the Wall Street Journal from being able to speak, essentially. Oh, and Ally Mac Forever's already done a video that's super awesome about this. All of these the parents harmed by the internet, kids harmed by the internet shit, all four of those groups are all fake. They're all AstroTurf. They're all from the DOJ. They're all made by the Heritage Foundation. It's all fucking bullshit. Oh my god, we're 2 minutes in and we're only on the fucking title and the byline. And so here's the most diabolical way that they're doing this. They're framing this as if they're taking the big tech to task. They're absolutely not. This is protecting big tech, dude. They don't want to have us on their fucking platforms if they don't have to, okay? Oh, more star power, Joseph Gordon-Levitt's involved. That means you gotta care, blah blah blah. These amoral companies, they just keep allowing these awful things to happen on their platforms, and they won't do anything about it because they will always prioritize profits over the public good, even when it comes to kids. Like, dude's literally trying to nuke the thing that makes the internet work, that lets us speak without having publishers. He's trying to nuke that instead of being like, we're gonna hold the fucking social media companies accountable for their algorithms. It's not that people are posting the shit that's the problem. It's that the algorithms promote it. They amplify it. They love division. They love when people are fighting in the comments. They love when someone does something gross and weird and then everyone's fighting with them and then they get all the fucking mega idiots to defend and everyone's just fighting. Like that's what they want. So the problem is the divisive algorithms and the child pornography algorithms that all these places promote because they want us all to be fucking pervert pedophiles. Like, dude, you're working with Congress. Make a bill where you say every time that these social media companies allow racist, bigoted child abuse to go on, we're going to charge them $1 billion. Why would you throw away the entire fucking internet over that? And see, they frame it as they say, look, they're rolling back legislation aimed at rolling back the eponymous 1996 Amendment to the Communications Decency Act. The provision has for decades shielded social media companies from lawsuits related to content posted on their platform, which parents and advocates say unfairly protects big tech, even if its products harm minors. Hey, let me give it some Zionism bad? Is that going to be considered child abuse in the future? Or you know, saving the kids? Is criticizing the president of the United States, is that going to be considered something that these companies are going to want to protect from? Because that's what this will be used for. The whole save the children thing is a fucking Trojan horse. It's bullshit. They don't care about fucking kids. Well, they care about fucking kids, but they don't care about any kids, you know? Sunsetting Section 230 won't destroy the internet, and nothing we are proposing will impact our First Amendment rights, said Bridget Noring, whose son Devin died by fentanyl poisoning after connecting with a drug dealer on photo messaging service Snapchat. What it will do is end blanket immunity without responsibility. Okay, so if they don't do this, where all of your kids are gonna die from fentanyl, from Snapchat, from going and fucking hanging out with a drug dealer because the parents weren't fucking there. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, a father, briefly got emotional as he related to the stories, you know, because he's an actor. That's what they told him to do. I just heard a couple of stories that left me trying to keep myself together, said the actor. These photos remind me of my kids and the harm that was done to these kids online might have been prevented if certain big tech companies knew that they could be sued. You know what? A lot of harm would have been prevented if we would stop letting Israel do 9/11 to us, but we haven't done anything about that. So why do anything about this now, you know? Like, dude, drug dealers posting on Snapchat and me being like, I fucking hate Zionism and capitalism is going to be treated.
Well, the tissues are up here, but
Mm.
the tissues are up here.
Mm. Man, I fucking forgot about that. Hey, have you heard of the Section 230? They're trying to uh revoke Section 230.
Section 4.
Section 230, which is provides let's see. First what is it? Okay, what does this do? Let's see. Section 230 is a foundational U.S. federal law that protects online platforms and users from liability for content posted by third parties. Enacted in 1996, it allows websites to moderate their communities in good faith without the fear of being sued as the publisher of user speech.
That sounds like a Jewish thing to be honest.
Gotcha. Well, they're trying to get rid of this.
No, I know. I mean, they're getting rid of it because probably some Jews were trying to like sue for like
Well,
anti-Zionism.
yeah, exactly.
Right.
I guess the
The banks don't run America. Certain elites do. And they love killing, eating, and fucking babies.
I think Palantir is trying to get rid of it.
Oh, really?
Fucking tech
Wow.
companies be held.
Hold on.
Nice.
Well, for me being like, if someone says a threat on TikTok that they're gonna kill someone, that person should be held accountable. Joseph Gordon-Levitt's like, no, TikTok should be held accountable. What are you talking about? You're stupid as hell. This really does make me think that Joseph Gordon-Levitt is lying that he's never met Peter Thiel and that he is a nefarious actor in all this. He's not just some buffoon, dude. You can't be this fucking stupid. Look, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Dick Durbin's Bill, whatever that, fuck that guy. But mostly, this is who's running it. Senator Lindsey Graham and his ladybugs on his asshole, his anal polyps. Do you? Yeah. Who has been the leading voice on Capitol Hill for protecting minors online? Bro, Lindsey Graham was hanging out at the fucking parties that Sasha Riley was at, okay? Do you think he's interested in protecting minors? Or do you think he's interested in grooming minors? I don't want a groomer telling me how to protect children on the internet. Also, I don't want Lindsey Graham, and the other person who did this, I think, was Chuck Grassley. Chuck Grassley's 400 years old. I don't want any of these people talking about anything to do with the fucking internet. You know what I mean? And you know why Graham wasn't present at Wednesday's news conference, though Durbin assured reporters that he's very much on board? Because Joseph Gordon-Levitt, they don't want a fucking photo op with you putting Joseph Gordon-Levitt hanging out with Lindsey Graham together because they're trying to fucking get all the dumbass liberals to be okay with this because they're fucking idiots. Not as stupid as MAGA people, but very stupid. And they will fall for this because they love 500 Days of Summer. Did you see that dance sequence with him when he fell in love with Zoe Deschanel? Oh my God, so relatable, right? So anyway, oh, and this is the other reason why they don't want him there. Because the South Carolina president, this is Lindsey Graham, you know, the ladybug guy. He's a close ally of President Donald Trump, who has big ties with big tech. Okay, Joseph Gordon-Levitt said, "I don't know Peter Thiel, and by what I know about him, we are political and ideological opposites, but he's willing to work with Lindsey Graham for this, and he knew that. So I don't know. Sounds like he'll work with whoever Peter Thiel tells him to. Rolling back liability protection for tech companies would help to force real accountability in the industry, but acknowledge that lawmakers would face a serious challenge for the tech lobby, blah, blah, blah. Something needs to change, said the Illinois senator. Big tech needs to be incentivized to protect kids online, and if they don't, they should be held civilly liable. So sue them for every fucking time that they don't. What are you talking about? Why do you have to get rid of Section 230? It's because Peter Thiel wants to get rid of Section 230 because he doesn't want people criticizing the fucking fascist regime. running the country and the world. Because it's not just an America problem. It's the whole fucking world, dude. The Zionists have won for now. They control fucking everything, and it's been this way since World War II. Nazis were Zionists. They're all Zionists, bro. Joseph Gordon-Levitt is a Zionist. Fran Drescher's a Zionist. Every fucking politician's a Zionist. Even Brad Lander, who everyone's like, oh my god, Zoran Mamdani's three favorites. They all picked. He's a fucking Zionist. We are winning. Until everyone stops falling for this shit anyway. At Wednesday's conference, Jojo Siwa Gordon-Levitt made an impassioned plea to lawmakers to get the ball rolling. I want to see this thing pass. Me and Peter Thiel want to see this thing pass 100 to 0. 0 to 100? Oh, never mind. That's the vote. The actor said as a to a round of applause, there should be nobody. Big tech companies, nobody. It's time for change. Let's make it happen. No, let's not make it happen. You're an idiot. You're going to ruin the internet. I mean, it's already a done deal, bro. They're already talking about it. It's in this little courthouse news service or whatever because they're just programming you. They're getting you ready to accept this. They're telling your body to get ready to accept this. And that's what I do. Have a good fucking day. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, you work for Peter Thiel, Blood Boy. Love you. Bye, idiots. Yeah, so anyway, last thing, real quick, so this article and you does not say how this is going to affect racism whatsoever because
What the fuck is an Alaskan
think
penguin?
about saving the kids, which is totally what these guys always care about. Why the FBI
What the
tracks
fuck?
missing kids and they are on it and they aren't doing the human
I want
trafficking
that.
themselves. It's why Congress
It's
always
crazy. I
comes
want
out
one of those.
the biggest pedophile in the entire universe, Dennis Hastert or whatever, wasn't working for Congress. You know what I mean? Like, it's so obvious that they're always caring about kids, guys. Just listen to them. Listen, they're protecting Sasha Riley. But don't let them fucking fool you with this save the kids bullshit. It's literally to just stop people from talking about Zionism and Israel and literally calling out pedophiles. It's like the Roblox thing. Remember when that kid was on Roblox and he's like, yo, there's a bunch of pedophiles on Roblox. And Roblox took his account down and banned him permanently instead of doing something about that? You can literally hold Roblox. You don't have to delete video games because of it. You know what I mean? Like they want to delete the internet essentially. You're not allowed to speak on the internet anymore because one drug dealer gave drugs to one kid who died because his parents weren't fucking paying attention. Anyway, have a good day. Streams tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Love you. Bye. Not you, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, you idiot. Well, you know I'm not done. Yeah, so someone died once because they texted a drug dealer, so now we have to get rid of text messages forever, right? Well, someone was drinking and they drove their car into a building and they died, so now no more alcohol, right? Honestly, that would be a thing, but we would never do that, right? Here, let's think of another one. Oh, I was harmed by a billionaire and a trillionaire once, so we should murder them all. Actually, I like that one. Okay, never mind. Get rid of 230 as long as we can kill all trillionaires and billionaires and honestly millionaires. So let me know. If you've made it this far, you're a trooper.
This guy's crazy.
By a bunch of evil gays, and this is all with peace and love. You know, we
That is so fucking slow.
I mean, what, so I mean, common sense tells you don't voice that way. I mean, so automatically, okay. Could you give me some tips about cold melody? For starters, careful. We removed all the holes. Practice system. Tool have to go together. Here, the clicks face together. Beads. Slowly. I use a release lever on the bottom. Take apart. It's like a giant zip tie for your pants. Now show us. I'm a big husky guy. Regardless of my caloric intake, the mission belt's going to give you the perfect fit every time until the last one. Sharks. With your help, we've got one of these belts around the waist of everyone in America. Let's make a deal. How much did you say you invested? Right now we're about $90,000. You don't have any debt, no big credit cards, no credit cards. I sold my card to get belts. I would need to $50,000, 40% of the company. We can take it obviously to a licensed guy, a partner of mine, and you'll also have the sales team. That's my offer. Biggest offer. For starters, I read. Okay, what am I thinking? I'm thinking, holy crap, I hope you can't really read myself. Excuse me. No reason for you to be so rude to me back there. Cow. What did you call me? Beating your Excuse me. I was waiting for that space. Yeah, fun. Lady, we're jumping. Basic girls, older, and I have more insurance. Don't be protected. This is my house. You pay. Get out of here. I don't care what. Don't you touch any of them. This is my house. You pay. Get out of here. I don't care. Don't you touch any of them. This is my house. You pay. Get out of here. I don't care. Don't you touch it here. My house. You pay. Mr. Crossley, you put your wife down. I've got her. Just let go of reins. I'm not putting her down. If I put her down, she goes outside. We're doctors. We can help. Show them, honey. I can't feel a pulse. Starting to. I'll grab pressure. Get us a real damn doctor. She slipped when I tried to pick her up, so I just grabbed her by her ankles. And she regained consciousness. Please tell me I don't have to spend the rest of my life upside down. Oh, you're coughing up because you're going to bring check your bleeding. We're gonna have to open you back up and reposition the lead. Excuse me. I to steal this. You stole the credit card from me. I'm sorry, but I You guys just hold on 1 second. Too late. I'm done. Oh my God. What? You hooked her O2 to the IV. No. If the air bliss gets into her heart, it'll kill her. She can't kill me. That's what's going on. Yeah. This job. Mr. Wait. Security protocol 1. Jamie 1. Three questions. 3 questions to save my life, all right? Information. That wasn't one of them. I didn't mean it. That's not fair. Go start again. Information. No. Yo, what are you doing? You don't see those?
So I got a blanket or not? All right, so I was talking to Clarence. This is what we're gonna do.
Ran it all the game. There's nothing to lose. We're just a bunch of ground chips on a conveyor belt waiting to get caught.
What's up, y'all? More than we.
That's choice. The fish jambalaya with a side condiment raita.
Hold on a minute. You're taking the biryani lid,
Yes.
and stuck it on top of a jambalaya.
Yes.
Why? This contestant brought 2 different approaches to one dish, shocked the judges, but his mother's words surprised them even. Wow. You're playing with cultures here, don't believe. Has your mom tasted this?
Not yet. Where is she? In the back.
You okay?
Hello, many now, teacher. That's famous beauty. But he wanted to, he just done it very straight.
You think he's done enough to deserve an apron?
He deserves it. You're going to give him.
Joe, here we go.
I am going to confirm what Mama said. I will give him.
Oh, thank you.
It's a yes. It's the capsule yes.
It just doesn't like the right deal, so I'm sorry.
We wanted to offer a royalty.
What's the royalty you would give?
It was 50.
$50 a fridge until you get your money back. I just want to throw something back at you, okay? No qualifiers, but $600,000, $50 a fridge. That's it.
We can keep the regular equity ask. We'll do $50 every fridge. 3% back.
$50 every fridge. Would you do it till 5%?
4%.
5%? 5%?
Can we talk about that for 1 second?
I do it at 3% in perpetuity.
Which is forever.
It's the deal. I mean, you're going to
It's going to take it out for a long time. So,
4% until you get your money back.
meet you in the middle.
How about 4% until I get my money back plus another 300,000?
Done.
Done.
There you go.
Oh, God.
You had to put the corn. You make that ball. Sure.
Talk like that.
Correct. You ever lie? Your boyfriend snuck in with fresh fries. Don't have 2 visitors. One of those. Tick paralysis.
What's happening?
Magical tick hunting over. Real doctor stuff now.
Just gonna get worse. I find the tick on the autopsy. Do you want to know?
Dr. Wilson, I could use your help.
Well, I don't know if it's open. We have to get her up to the ice. Sorry, a little crowded here.
Got it?
Got it. Look for that tick.
The elevator back on.
That tick is hiding. Everything's gonna be fine. Her heart will be full. We're getting it to this. Perineum, checks. We don't have a lot of time. Eyebrow, eardrum, thick hair. Checks, check. We gotta get her to the ice. It's not a tick yet. We already hit. You can imagine her. I'm down there, so I gotta really. Well, it's you eating. You gotta help me. Sarah! Hey, it's me, Sarah. Sarah, he's lying. Hey. He's a machine. I'm Reese. Hey, Sarah. All right, listen, the Terminator's not dead. It attacked.
He said they could manage.
Nice try.
Excuse me, miss, what is this? That is the bell of San Marco. When the Pope dies, the Cardinal Vicar of Rome rings this bell to notify the people.
Here you see how a massive feels the mystery of God. Beautiful texture on a solid flour.
Super tasty.
Absolutely sick and tired of dealing with the same old rusty fingernail clippers just to cut line. I thought, why not just put a cutter on your finger? This is 12.
Yo, Rudy. My wife really wants to talk with Taishi about, actually, she wants me to talk with Taishi about the money. So do you have any ideas of how I should go about talking to him about it?
What does she want to know?
When I'm gonna start making money. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds great.
Okay.
She has a whole presentation with them on this year's revenue, projected next year's revenue.
Okay. Yeah.
She wants a timeline here.
Yeah, she wants to know the exact date I'm receiving my first paycheck.
No exact dates. Be a start.
Yeah.
What does she expect as like a paycheck? So if I like give you 5,000 yen for this month, does that suffice? Like what's the parameter?
Yeah, like basically as well obviously like yes, if it's gonna continue to increase or stay steady, then that's a paycheck. Like I wouldn't receive 5,000 then receive 4,000 the next month, for example. So the moment that I start receiving a an increase steadily increase of funds, that's
But I thought before
yeah.
this conversation with her, huh?
We did, but
So what did you tell her last time that she still doesn't know understand?
well given that we talked about that and I still haven't received money is kind of like the problem. Hold on a minute.
It's not a problem. We're still like we had this conversation last month. We had the month before, like, and we all said like we're trying to get to profit this year,
I know.
and some delays on the app side.
Yeah.
And once we have the next big update, we gotta start working on Hiroshima Jobunabe website.
Right.
And then we prepare for the November like event
Mhm.
where we get to show off everything to other companies, and then hopefully then we'll get more clients,
Yeah.
and then we can have steady paycheck.
Yeah, that's not really convincing them.
Well, why can't we like add dates to that? You know how long it will take us.
Because they're not concrete. It's not about what I say, it's about like I already said 6 months ago that within the next year I'd start making money and then
Okay, has it been a year? Has it been a fucking year?
look, I'm not the one who's complaining about it, it's my wife.
Bro, it's your wife. Tell her it's not been a year. Like, wait.
I told her. Oh man, she's mad.
Why? Why don't you tell her? Why are you getting in bed? You want Jack up? You need help. Bro, she doesn't know an exact date either. Why is that problematic? Like, it isn't really satisfying. Why? What does she want? What does she want? Well, in the next year. Okay, it's next 6 months. Next 6 months, we'll update her on the project. We still haven't gotten to a point where we like. I mean, technically, we're still making money. We're already making money. Like, we don't even need to ask Tyson because ask Tyson, why don't you just let her talk to Tyson? That is very sensitive. But you don't talk to Tyson. Okay. No, the reason why I'm asking all these questions is because I feel like like another problem is definitely like your way of communication, the way you treat her. She's a fast talker too. She doesn't let you think at all. But also, you're afraid of thinking because Yes, you are because this is my reason. Okay, like let me know if it's correct or not, right? Because a lot of times you're too afraid of making the wrong decision, so you just go with the safest option, which is not even like which is like not the right answer. Okay, then why can't you convince her already? Like that, like you're so indecisive. Like the whole like going out to the live show with her. Like what was that? Why did you just take it only say yeah or no? And then when she expected you to do it,
Because I want to minimize.
well, it's your wife, you're not supposed to minimize it. Nah, bro, you're overthinking it. It was a Sunday. You haven't seen your wife for a month. You should have just gone out with her, even if you have work. Like it's not that complicated. You can be in your focus treatment. You didn't want to go out at all. Then why did you say yes in the beginning? Yeah, but then you're creating this expectation for her that you're coming, and then when you're not coming, what? Are you following along? You're seeing a fallacy.
I can't just say like so
Just say like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know. Get rid of time.
I'll get time.
Don't say next tomorrow morning after this. Like, if I finish my work today, we can go tomorrow morning. Let me see what happens.
If
Well, have you tried?
yes. Has to
Well, I'll talk to her about this then. I'll tell her why do you want concrete answers from Jeff then. You want me to talk to her about this? I mean, I can just text her.
it's important to have conversation.
No, it's not important, Papa. It's important to stand by what you say.
It's still by what I say. It's very uncertain. What I'd like to make defer my decision. It's possible moment. Not I can decide 10 years later. I don't decide 10 years later by now.
No, you're overgeneralizing everything. You had work. You want to focus on your work. Your work also decides whether you can go tomorrow or not. Just tell her tomorrow.
Does for her, she's a harder constraint work, so it's like more courtesy. So
Well, she can't. Okay. See, this is what I mean. Why are you overthinking it? It's none of that. No, none of that. You don't need any of that. It's so simple. The reality, the context is you haven't seen her for 2 months. So you haven't seen her for a month. You just came back from a whole other country. You're at home with her for 2 days before coming back here for work, but she doesn't see you. That's the context, right? Okay, so she has you for a weekend, right? Are you following along? Okay, she has you for a weekend, right? Just put yourself in her shoes. What would you expect? If your husband, I haven't seen your husband for a month, and he comes back and he's really busy and he's only with you for 2 days. What are your expectations? Okay. So why don't you consider that as well when you're single? Stop. No, you're supposed to.
work because like that's the teacher that I see that I making money. It's like I'm only focused on making
You're not supposed to like. Okay, making money is long term.
it's not for her.
Then why is she asking about all this bullshit again? Like you see, she's circling around the same problem now. She's not. She's never happy with the answer you give. Why?
Because it's not it's unclear. It's about as vague as it was last time. There wasn't even a fucking date that Taisha would have been. That was contract. It's like it's verbal. That's the meaning.
Okay, what if you told her I talked to Taishi and he said 2 years?
And I would
We're all like 1 year. You want to be
that was the deal that I decided if I don't get money next year, then
So then the answer to her question is end of this year. Why? What's the
well, it's not like who.
so depending
Same,
huh?
same. There's no account.
She's saying that. She's saying that if by the end of this year you don't get a job, you have to find you don't get money, you have to make another you find another job. Yeah. Okay, then
She was very disciplined. She had solid work.
well, you're also really bad about communicating with your wife about these things. Yeah, she doesn't trust you, you know?
I don't trust myself. I have no fucking idea how to when I'm gonna.
You don't trust yourself. You not trust yourself whenever you're doing all these programming, you don't trust yourself?
I trust them.
Okay.
But I'm not for one. I don't know.
Your situation, my situation.
Things like I still haven't even seen. I don't know, like, yeah, I have reason to feel insecure.
That's a different topic. That's a different conversation. We're talking about your wife, right?
Yes.
We're talking about how your wife.
Well, I haven't even told my wife that I'm not.
Okay, so if your CTO, she expects you to leave the company because you weren't able to make money in the next 6 months. Why are you with this woman? Do you love this? Are you in love with this woman?
Yeah.
Are you sure? 100%. Then I'm telling you, bro, the conversation is different. It's not about not. Why doesn't your wife trust you? Like it's not like your wife doesn't trust you because she doesn't believe that your relationship with her is forever. She thinks there's a high chance you will leave her. She's actually looking to leave you before you leave
Here's
her.
why I think it is because my relationship is I'm not very explicit about my concern, but even in high school, let alone my wife. I just don't voice my concern. Like my wife is going to speak about problems.
That's also a different thing. It has nothing to do. See, we're going to a different conversation. Okay. You're right about what you said. Okay. I'm not saying it's an unimportant different conversation. I'm saying it's a different conversation. We're trying to figure out why your wife is always so mad at you. Like, why can't you just so openly tell her, hey, can we talk about this later? I'm not working. I'm like, I need to finish thinking about this, and then it'll be easier for me to figure out whether I can come tomorrow or not. And that's just as a simple example, right? No, why did you just say yes? Exactly, dude. Your wife saying thinks so too, I think. Your wife doesn't think you genuinely love her. She doesn't believe that. Like she genuinely is not 100% sure if you really love her. She doesn't feel it at all.
I mean, I don't.
You always talk about like being frugal. You don't spend the 2 days you have with her properly. You disappear months on end, and you don't like when you come home. Yeah, she doesn't really feel the vibe of love. And then when she doesn't feel the vibe of love, she tests you for it, and you get mad at her. She's not disrespecting you, is what I'm saying. Because you're overthinking it. How can a man get disrespected by his wife unless his wife fucking like hates him? Your wife genuinely is being very in a lot of places. I mean, she again like she's super mad at you. She doesn't let you fucking get a word out. But then you also get into shouting matches with her, and your wife loves fucking shouting back at you. She's so snappy with it. Oh no, no, I'm sorry. And then sometimes she goes like English. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. And then you're over here, okay? You can't help yourself. You're like a dumb idiot, okay? The situation is getting out of hand, and because the situation is getting out of hand, that makes you laugh, and you laugh at a out of hand situation. And this is in her mind, it's serious, but because she thinks you're laughing at her getting mad, she doesn't think that in your dumb idiot brain you're laughing at the out of hand situation that like is ridiculous. Yeah. But so from her perspective, it looks like you're making fun of her. You're not taking her seriously, and then you hit her with a Mickey Mouse fucking voice because you think it's like lovey dovey and will calm her down. And then she just feels like, oh no, this dude is definitely joking.
I think she just assumes that opposite. Yeah.
She feels like you're using her.
This was always a problem. Assuming that I'm doing something to
Mhm.
if I, for example, she always says, not that you make my proposal. Yes, that's it. Why do you always do that?
I hate.
Literally, she gets offended, not just annoyed, offended, as if I was affecting her if I like leave this mission. I didn't do that to piss you off. She can't. She doesn't understand the difference between things that are offensive and not like mistakes.
Right.
So any mistake is like an offense to me.
This is where.
This is really.
This is where.
So I get punished. I get physically
No,
punished
no, 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 no. No,
for
no.
mistakes.
Let me explain to you.
Offensive
Let me explain to you.
mistakes.
This is where your communication skills are failing you.
Why do I need to communicate that? How does she not understand that?
Okay, when I said communicate, what came to your mind?
My voice.
Okay, no. Here, communication. It means when she throws something at you, when she throws a context at you, okay, how do you handle it? Okay, you have to communicate with her that. Huh? Yes, you should. Yes, you should.
Common sense.
It's not common sense. If it was common sense, we wouldn't have all the problems. Dude, it's not common sense for her because she doesn't understand what is common sense for you. She, in her mind, taking your plate, has she, is she being hypocritical when she talks about plates and like tissue papers? Like, does she just leave her shit around and it's just like she doesn't? Okay, so in her mind, common sense is not to do what you were doing, which is like leaving your shit around. But in your mind, common sense is like Yeah, of course I'm gonna pick it up. It's my house. Just let it stay there for a little bit till I finish my audit. You see what I mean? There's a fucking mismatch of common sense. So that's why you need communication to match up these common sense.
There's like a weird on provocative. It's just a mistake or like laziness. Like laziness isn't something that I think is oh, you're trying to piss me off. That just seems ridiculous. That's always the case.
No, she doesn't. You are reading the lines. You're not reading in between the lines.
I want to take things for as is.
You could never with no one, not even with you, can I take things as is because we were just talking about this a few minutes ago. How you have the problem of like not speaking up your mind, speaking your mind. So so many fucking times I see you, I see your vibes, I see like the way you're like agreeing or disagreeing with things, and I see that between the lines of his agreements, he's not actually like there's things he's thinking about, but that he wants to say, but he doesn't know how to say it. So I gotta pull it out of you. You're not as direct as you speak to me. Exactly.
Like, I don't. Sometimes it's not hard to like respond to them. I don't know. Like, I need to process it before I can decide upon it.
Then do it, right? And when I say do it, it's not that easy. You're absolutely right. Your wife does not leave you time to process any. I know that for a fact now. Okay. But that's when communication comes in. Communication buys you time to process things. Communication.
But it also allows you to.
That that is not true. You could never incriminate yourself. Okay, this is not a sport of it's not a course.
She always uses kind words against me.
That's what women do. No matter what woman you're with, that they do that. It's a I don't know, it's like a mind, it's a nature of their mind. And so
It's uncomfortable, and it's like it doesn't push me in the direction of wanting to speak about things. It just makes me want to shut down and just like yeah, even lie. Like, and I don't agree with lying, but I'd rather lie than like fucking say something that incriminates me. Even I don't know, man. I don't know. Like,
incriminates you, dude. There's nothing that incriminates you. So you feel incriminated over a fucking dirty
or like I don't want to say something that bites me in the ass, even though I like believe it. And like, why am I getting punished for saying what I think? And like, sure that I get to keep integrity, but like it's just not worth it because it's like I live with this person, and these things can bite. Something I say can bite me in the neck a week, two later, or even a month later, or a year later. In some cases, she brings things up that I said over a year ago that I don't even know why she's bringing it up. It's like, isn't the like what they say, like forgive, don't forget, but like you can't you can't move forward if you're constantly latched on to.
You don't know why she's
Like,
doing
I feel like I'm just being overly constrained by things, and I can't like.
like that's what I mean. Like reading between the lines allows you to understand why is this woman bringing up something from a year ago right now. And once you figure that out, like women don't type directly either. I mean, a lot of people don't.
No, they don't.
So like that's why you think to yourself, what does this one thing I did a year ago represent today? Like why is she bringing up that?
Yeah.
And that is not incriminating you. It's just the way they fucking think about things.
Yeah. Damn it.
So you should never feel incriminated unless you've done something criminal. And putting a plate on the fucking And that's just a habit thing, habitual thing. You can
The problem is like if I, even when I, you know, so wholeheartedly believe in myself and I know that I don't want to say right or wrong, but like I know that I have the grounds to justify what I did. And I say like, no, like I did it for this reason. Like personally, I don't think you have a reason to ridicule me for it. Then she will say, oh, then you're saying I'm the problem? And then now I've certainly lost because there's no arguing against like how do I argue against that? How do I like now I
You're
have to
not supposed to
I
argue
have to
against that.
I have to appease her.
You have to understand what she's saying. That. How do you understand what things are? Do you know how to understand how things are?
How things are.
Yeah. How do you understand how things are?
What do you mean by that? How things are? Like just understand the situation?
Yeah, like anything, situation, something, anything.
Yeah, I mean you have to like inquire about it.
Inquire about
But
it.
like
Why do you think like I'm sorry if it made you feel that way. That's not
yeah,
what
and then
about
and
what
then
I said.
I will like ask the question and then she'll say, well, like you should already know that. And it's like, well, I don't know it, so
She says that?
yeah, she says that.
Okay, I can talk to her about that.
And it fucking
I can tell her.
because I can't fucking
See,
move
this is
in any direction.
I can talk to her about that.
And then it's just stuck in this it's just stuck in the setting where she's mad at me and I can't reason about why she's mad at me and I can't even ask her why she's mad because asking her even pisses her off. So it just doesn't get anywhere. And then like I'm uncomfortable talking to her because I know that's just going to be this perpetual fucking thing. It always ends up that way. So it's like it's not even worth talking about it in the first place because it will never be anything more than that.
If you love your wife, it's always worth it.
Just annoying shit. Yeah.
That's the whole point of loving somebody. You put up with their shit, you understand them.
Yeah.
Even if it's fucking annoying or doesn't make common sense. Like that's just normal. But you keep saying no, that's not normal. It shouldn't be like that.
Well, I don't think it should be the primary like interaction with a loved one. I'd like to do more in my life than just argue about shit 24/7 and
Well, she does too. But then you say, fine, I'll go to the live, and then you say, no, I have work.
yeah. I went to it.
I know. She was happy about that.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay. And you almost missed that. You missed a fun moment with your wife.
Yeah.
You almost did, but you didn't. And that's all she wants.
Like the thing though is like um thing is like I just I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to fucking plan things. I gotta be honest. Planning is hard in itself. It's like if I could defer decision making all the time, then I'd rather do that than just like know what the hell's gonna happen. I don't know. Maybe that's not true. I mean, I like doing things on a whim. It's easier. Whatever.
Bro is whimsical.
Yeah,
Japanese people are not whimsical.
I know.
They don't understand whimsical. Their whimsical is like, I don't know. I stopped by this kawaii shop on the way home.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know.
How was it, by the way?
Well, it was great.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was as salty as you said.
Oh, it's like 5 grams of sodium.
5 grams.
Yeah, not salt, sodium.
So
It's like 10 grams of salt. It's like 10 grams of salt.
What's that? Sodium what? Na.
Yeah.
NaO.
Natrium. Natrium. It's sodium.
Insane.
Natrium. So
It's a good stuff. People used to fucking fight over salt.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get chicken now.
Off of Uber?
Yeah.
You're really into Uber now, huh?
Yeah, just cause I mean, I don't know, like if I mean I mean what, I probably burn 200 calories going to the market and back, and that could be used for muscle instead, so I'd rather just
Just eat another 200 grams.
I'm not good at eating a lot of fish. Let's see.
Yeah, it's raining like a motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
Yeah, pay some fucking third world.
Some blue collar worker. The fucking I feel bad for dude. These people like work, dude. Honestly, I don't know how these people are getting paid anything. I mean, they have the tipping system, by the way. You can tip them
On Uber?
on Uber
In Japan?
yeah. Isn't that crazy? But I don't use it. But you know, I mean, it'll take a lot of extra to get any tip from me. Might have to come in,
Feed you,
feed
warm it up, cook for
all
you.
of that. Yeah, dude, I've never had a hot chick deliver food. Yeah.
Well, that's
Okay.
good. That shows that times aren't that hard yet.
What do you mean by that?
Once you get
Once you get
beautiful women,
chicks. Oh,
like
yeah, that's what I
fucking
mean.
delivering
Oh
food,
shit.
that's how you know
That's when you
economy's
know they're
bad.
infertile. The men are infertile.
No, that means the economy's bad. Now even like
economy's
beautiful women need to work.
Because the guys can't go to the bars.
No,
Is there-
because the guys can. There's not enough guys with enough good pay, like good pay
Oh
to
shit.
for their lives, so they gotta
I
work.
see.
What the fuck?
If you think about it, like
Uh-huh.
the people ordering the food are much more likely to be like wealthy than like the average Joe.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean? Because like this shit's like 30% markup.
Okay.
So like they have a good chance at just finding what you call it a gold a sugar daddy through Uber Eats, and then
That's a long shot. There's literally sugar daddy websites you can go to.
sorry.
There's sugar daddy websites you can go to.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Why would you go through fucking?
Well, because this is provable. Because like, the, I don't know. Well, this is more direct, right? You just say, "Oh, this guy ordered 5 pounds of KFC," and then you go through it. Oh, here, yeah. I was like, "By the way, can I come in? Like, I know you're London, blah blah." There you go, fucking free,
What world do you live in?
dude. It's fucking Japan. That's the case. I know that's the case, dude. I know that's.
What kind of cases are you
No,
fucking into?
no.
Is that how you found your wife?
No.
I mean, basically, you went to a fucking like English conversation.
No, she was actually very vulnerable during that time. She got out of a breakup.
Wow.
Yeah, with the Australian guy.
Did he look like you?
No, looks like a cocksucker.
You've seen him?
Yeah, she still follows him.
Nice.
These Japanese chicks, man, they fucking love following their exes. He doesn't talk to him though. That's good. If you start talking to him, I'm out. My fucking Korean chick was hella talking. Dude, fucking didn't even know I was a thing. Imagine how scary that is. Think about that. Dating a chick, she breaks up with you, starts fucking another guy for 4 months straight, then comes back to you. You never knew. And she was like, "Yeah, sorry, I needed that break." I was like, "No worries, baby."
That's a Shakespearean story, right there.
Shakespearean. For a Korean chick, so fucking honestly unbeatable. They got that good bulgogi.
What Japanese are beautiful?
Oh man, I mean yes.
Is that why you
But they also beat you. They also beat me. No, I don't beat my mom. I lay a hand on her, but she does to me. I got the battle scars to prove it. Okay. No. Honestly, no. I feel like Korean chicks would be bigger abusers than Japanese chicks. Because they're batshit crazy. Korean chicks.
Don't really know Korean.
Yeah, they're crazy. They're like the type to, if you're like 5 seconds late, if it takes more than 30 seconds to respond to them, their text, then like you're in for a ride. Type of shit. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's crazy. They're pretty.
Sounds exciting.
Yeah, exciting. That's a word. Oh shit! All right, let's get this chicken. Are you feeling drumsticks? Drumsticks or what is this?
Chest.
Chest?
Breast.
Breast? Okay. I don't know which one this is. Is this the wing? Breast.
That's the lane.
That's the wing.
You could like let it marinate for like 30 minutes.
Okay.
In like medium, show you.
Medium. How many grams of chicken breast?
Like for dinner only.
Um.
I mean, 200 to 500 grams. Great.
All right. Honestly, I'm just gonna get like 2 days worth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's say, I mean, do we have all the other spices and shit? We have everything else we need?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.